And how about the Bucks, who are showing calm as they come down the tunnel? A team. It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Brown, and it's Caldwell Pope in at shooting guard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The Bucks working the ball around. And he misses his first shot of the game. The Nuggets now on offense. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Drills the three-pointer.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Green taking his time here. Pass to Maxey for three. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
On the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Adebayo. D right on him. And here's Gordon from outside. Can't get it to go. He's taken two and missed two. Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed three from Tyrese Maxey.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Green. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. The three. Another miss by Maxey.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Caldwell Pope against Green. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Denver. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
And I think for Denver, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
And the first one drops. With the majority of the season behind us, GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
He's perfect from the line this time. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
Here's Maxey after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. For 3, Smith. Lopez kicks to Smith. Outside, Green. And the 3 off target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Caldwell Pope passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Maxey kicks to Lopez. Passes it to Green. To the paint. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brown. Dishes it to Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Bucks. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Now Smith after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clark one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
No wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling. In the NBA, I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith. So many are excited about Smith Jr.'s future. I think if he can add some muscle to that frame of his, he's going to be a real problem.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Lopez. Santi Aldama comes in for Trey Murphy. And Georgia subbed in for Maxey. Here's Green after the Nuggets pick up 2. Down low, here's Aldama. That shot no good. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Buddy Hield. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hield with it. Now Smith defending. Hayes with the steal. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the wide open shot from Green. A 3-pointer is right on target. Green's got 7 points.
Green, because of his creativity and athleticism, carving up the defense with ease.
Barnes outside. McConnell is screen on Green. Here's Barnes. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Green. He's got 7. Smith kicks to Green. From deep, George. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
McConnell passes to Adebayo. There's the dish to Barnes. He takes it in. Rebound, Milwaukee. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Green. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Hield against Smith. Hield outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. That shot misses. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Nuggets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Hield is out there with Holmes. Then it's Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Barnes in at the 2-guard spot.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
Free throw good, Maxey.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
So it's the Bucks now. Denver getting their last shot to go. There's the pass to Hayes. Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And the rejection by Holmes. Hield with it. Maxey covering. Hield kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Now here's Gordon. Hasn't made one yet. That one goes. Count it.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
Here's Barnes, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Barnes sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Barnes. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Barnes has got his second basket of the night. Bucks trail by 7. Here's Maxey. Coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Here's Hayes. No good from outside. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Denver. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Here's Holmes, following the basket by Buddy Hield. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Maxey. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the rejection by Holmes. Hield the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Timeout called, the Bucks. The Bucks with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Hayes, and Smith subbed in for Eric Gordon. The Nuggets also changing it up. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. Gordon comes in for Buddy Hield, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Harrison Barnes. Now, here's Maxey. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. To halt the run, and he sinks the layup. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot even while under some pressure.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brown.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Holmes with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't cash in from close range. Bucks trail by 11. George with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Gordon. Passes to Holmes. Round kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Maxey passes to Lopez. And that one is good. Lopez has got his first points of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Rebound by Smith.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bucks. Brown sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown finds Caldwell Pope, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Maxey looking it over. To the inside, Smith. Denver grabs the miss. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell Pope passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Gordon. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Denver no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Lopez inside. Brown's there. Lopez, no luck. The Nuggets leading by 8. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And Clark continues. Caldwell Pope is sure steady out there.
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability, and KCP, you can count on him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Trey Murphy's checked in for Santi Aldama. And Jalen Green subbed in for Maxey.
What a shot by Green. Maxed out his range on that one.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Green against Caldwell Pope. Green inside. Kicks to George. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gordon the pass to Adebayo. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Headed by Green.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George sets a screen for Green. Back to George. From past the arc. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Green against Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, they got high percentage looks that led to a lot of points. Take it from me. That kind of scoring adds a bunch of zeros to the end of your next contract, so keep going inside.
The Shaq-tastic formula to winning games.
And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Bucks trail by 9. They've got Smith. Brook Lopez is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Caldwell Pope against Green. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Green. Takes it off the glass. Green's got 15.
I don't think Green knows how to slow down or back off. I mean, even with the defense right in his face, he's going right at it inside.
Green against Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Green. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. The Bucks trail. Outside Green. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Nuggets. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lob pass to Gordon. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Really good body control by Green. He's able to adjust off the contact and do so at a really high level.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Timeout called, the Bucks. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Well, you look at Maxey, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Gordon. The shot, no good. Bucks trail by 10. Down low. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. He dishes it to Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
they need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Lopez outside. Pass to Smith. There's the triple. Cans it from downtown.
Hey, that quick release is what makes Smith so lethal in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. We'll check across the NBA. The best shooters from the stripe. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Caldwell Pope passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. 2 on the clock. Here's Brown. Green with the rebound.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Lopez up top. Shoots over Brown. Lopez, no luck. The Nuggets leading by 12. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. Out of competition, but I love the way they think. D.A., thanks.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy, and this dude is a real valuable piece.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the Bucks making a change here. Aldama's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. McConnell's checked in. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And the NBA last season, Clark, setting records in attendance. Fans are pouring into the arenas on a nightly basis.
Well, it's a great game. I mean, you and I are biased, Kevin. We love the NBA. I played in it. You've broadcasted for a long time. But I do think there's another element, not just the excellence of the players, but the parity that exists now. There are a lot more teams that are playoff worthy, and that keeps them and I think their fans engaged as well. And
here's McConnell following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Adebayo. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got his fourth rebound in this one. Outside, Maxey. Lopez sets a screen for Maxey. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Adebayo. Still yet to score. Milwaukee with the rebound. Aldama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Green against Caldwell Pope. And the pass to Aldama. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Aldama's got his first 3 points of the game. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. He kicks to Caldwell Pope. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points now in just the second half. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
A different look for Milwaukee. Hayes, he's checked in for Lopez. Gordon comes in for Jabari Smith. And Georgia subbed in for Maxey. Big group substitution here for Denver. Williams, he's checked in for Moses Brown. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Bam Adebayo. Fields checked in for Gordon. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for T.J. McConnell. To the middle. Caldwell Pope against Green. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Inside, Green's energetic play makes him really hard to contest without fouling. The defense's best effort turns into a foul.
That's good from Green.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
So he gets them both. 1:04 left to play in the third. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Williams, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Green with the ball. He's got 19. And again, the Bucks miss.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Green after the miss from Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Count that one.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. 4 on the clock. And he hits the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Denver ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Nuggets leading by 9. So on the floor for Denver. Williams is out there with Holmes. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Barnes in at the 2 guard. 3-pointer Hield. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. Now here's Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Monday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that Raptors game, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
First free throw is good.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Denver. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half. Now George. Passes it to Hayes. Back to George. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks trail by 9. George finds Maxey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Maxey. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Bucks. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Good on both. The Nuggets leading by 7. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer. A rebound by the Bucks. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Pass to George. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. The 9-footers on the mark.
Well, they had a rough stretch shooting in the first half. I mean, they've seemingly made the changes they've needed to make to improve that shooting percentage.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Brown. They kick out to Hield. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Hield's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Nuggets.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. Maxey hits them both.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Holmes, good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Rashawn Holmes. And George kicks to Smith. And again, the Bucks miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Barnes passes to Hield. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And now it's an 11-point Denver lead. George passes to Hayes. Now Maxey, covered by Barnes. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey, really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Trey Murphy comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Green in for George. The Nuggets also changing it up. Adebayo is checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Gordon comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Barnes. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Maxey into the lane. The kick out to Lopez. No good on the three. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Brown. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope outside. And here's Gordon from outside. And again, Denver no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Maxey kicks to Lopez. No good on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Bucks trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Green with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. And staying with the play, Lopez.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
And here's Caldwell Pope. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope pass to Adebayo. It's good. Adebayo's got his first basket of the night.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Driving inside. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Lopez. From downtown, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And that one goes out of bounds. As touched by Gilgeous-Alexander. .122 left to play in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Some solid defense from Brown. The Nuggets leading by 6. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now, here's Maxey. Out to Smith from the arc. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon with no one around, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Maxey, no good. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Tips it, and it's Brown on the follow. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Aaron, big night offensively. What is clicking for everyone right now?
We're just moving the ball. We're moving the ball. And that's a big part of our offense, making sure the ball doesn't stick and then people making shots.
It was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming up next, the Wizards. Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on Facing Off in this one. Brent, we've got two teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
Now Washington starting five. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Wembanyama out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Rubio in at the point. Orlando with the ball. Now here's Jones. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Over Rubio. Young can't hit. Now Wembanyama. Pass to Looney. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rubio, defended by Jones. Fires from the wing. Here's Looney. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Here's Nembhard. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Young misses. Here's Poole. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Those are two tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Young from long range. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. For Washington, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Hendricks, no good.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Poole outside. Looney passes to Wembanyama. Towns with the ball. Poole for three. Jones grabs the board. The Magic have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Nembhard. And here's Young. From deep. Knocks down the long J.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Washington. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And here are the Magic now. The Wizards making their last shot. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Pass to Adams. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Poole. The shot by Nembhard, no good. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Towns. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Looney. Towns passes to Poole. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Orlando trailing here. Here's Nembhard. No points so far. Young inside. Covered by Rubio. And that one drops.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
Outside Wembanyama. The shot by Rubio, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Young. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Wembanyama. Now here's Poole. 3-pointer. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Well, from late first-round pick to big-time score, the rise of Jordan Poole has been fun.
Well, he earned himself a pretty lucrative contract after a couple of years of trying to figure out what it is that he does best. I think we know what that is, B.A. Put points on the board. This guy plays with a ton of offensive confidence.
Now here's Poole. He's got 7. Young with it. Poole picks him up. Young against Poole. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Wembanyama, screen on Young. Rubio finds Wembanyama. Here's Young, driving to the basket. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Young's got 10 points.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
A big group substitution here for Washington. Powell, he's checked in for Looney. Portis comes in for Victor Wembanyama. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Poole. And it's Thomas in for Rubio. Off the inbound pass.
Oh, wow! What a play!
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Pritchard, the pass to Williamson. Back to Pritchard. Adams a screen. Shoots. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Wiggins. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Towns against Batum. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Portis outside. And the Wizards with another 3.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Williamson outside. Over Portis. Kicks it out to Williamson. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Portis. Towns for 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Pritchard. And here's Williamson, defended by Portis. Batum outside. The 3 ball. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Washington Wizards leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And so in the game for Washington, Bobby Portis out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Thomas in at the 1. Here's Young. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Young's got 12 points. And Grant, for years, the Wizards resisted calls to rebuild. But things changed this summer.
Yeah, B.A. And even though the return for their stars wasn't as dramatic as we saw for teams like the Jazz, I think there's a sense of relief in D.C. that the organization is resetting and trying something new.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Graham, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself. Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Takes the three. Rebound by the Magic. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Here's Thomas. No made baskets yet. Oh, Williams with the block. And Wembanyama throws it down hard. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Young. Clock at 6. And another miss by Orlando. Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Thomas. Kept alive. Portis. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Magic. Trailing by 8. Portis against Young. Young drives it in. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Counted from distance. Wiggins has got his second basket of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Young. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Wembanyama. He's covered by Dinwiddie. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Drains the triple. Thomas has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Williamson with the bucket.
But don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
Now here's Vassell. Still without a bucket. Pass to Wembanyama. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
They get the rebound. Williamson finds Batum. The jumper from the wing off target.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Wiggins from long range. And the Wizards with another 3.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Orlando calls timeout.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Orlando ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Washington. Looney's checked in for Portis. Towns comes in for Vassell. Poole, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Rubio is subbed in for Thomas. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Pritchard. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Rubio. No points yet. Poole for three. It's rebounded by Hendricks. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run.
Now here's Rubio. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Here's Nembhard. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Rubio. 10-point lead, and he comes up with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Adams a screen. Here's Pritchard. And again, it's the Magic from deep. Washington's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Rubio with the ball. Poole outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Jones drives in. Pass to Adams. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Poole. Adams a screen. Here's the three. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poole, the pass to Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And the Magic call time here. He's checked in for Pritchard. Bobby Portis is checked in for Washington. Orlando's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Poole. Nembhard, the pass to Young. This one for 3. That is Trey's shot. The three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
And Young has got the ball here for Orlando. 8-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Pass to Nembhard from behind the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. 29 seconds left to play in the half. Adams grabs the miss. Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Poole against Adams. Portis outside. Towns right side. Here's Rubio. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Rubio struggles to score, so one thing you don't want to do is send him to the free throw line. He's as good as they get.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Washington. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Karl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Karl.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
A lot of talented, creative guys in this group. I hope ultimately a cross-section is chosen. Not just different sizes and positions, but very different styles.
Variety is the spice of life type thing. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, getting back to this game now, and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, I just love his attitude that's always up there and always just great. He's mixing it up down there, really taking it to the defense.
He's got a few moves he can go in there, and hard to slow him down once he's cooking.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
We've got Steven Adams. Derek Jones is out there with Trae Young. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Poole outside. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Young. And Young draws the double. Here's Hendricks. Fires the 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And here's Wembanyama. About a minute played here in the second half. Pure from 3-point range. Wembanyama's got 13.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Nembhard, the pass to Young. And Young draws the double. Pass to Jones. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Young with the bucket.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Young drawing the double team. Jones from outside. The rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
At the line for the Wizards, Kevon Looney, shooting 1.
And that one misses.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Wembanyama. 15-point game. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Nembhard. And there's the drive. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Nembhard's got 5 now.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Rubio passes to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. So impressive.
First one falls for him.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
The Wizards making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Outside Young, over Rubio. Young can't hit.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Rubio finds Wiggins. Wembanyama screen to the inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 15.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Timeout called the Magic.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Pritchard's checked in for Orlando. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's Pritchard. Takes a 3. On target from range. Pritchard's got 13.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Looney. 6 points for him. Here's Rubio. And Pritchard pulls it down. Fires for three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gets it down to single digits. He's got 7.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Magic making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Powell, he's checked in for Washington. Bobby Portis comes in for Wembanyama. Here's Wiggins. Give him 8. Powell finds Wiggins. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
The Magic have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Nembhard. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Rubio passes to Towns. Wiggins for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Pritchard. He's got 16. Here's Hendricks. Back to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. And now just a 5-point Washington lead.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Wiggins. Off target from 3-point range. Orlando has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Nembhard. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Wiggins outside. Towns down low. Working on Jones. Towns can't get it to go.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Jones in the post. Hounded by Wiggins. Jones, the pass to Williams. Here's Hendricks, defended by Portis. Jones from outside. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
Karl-Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So both teams changing it up here. He's perfect from the line this time. 15 seconds left in the third. Young looking for an opening. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Young's got 24 points.
Young's so hard to defend, especially when he's pulling off plays like that.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Wizards. They lead by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for Washington, Devin Vassell out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Wiggins for 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists tonight. Now here's Young. Defense is right there. Takes it inside. And the shot goes down. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Wiggins passes to Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Wiggins. Portis outside. Here's Vassell. And the Wizards with another 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Pritchard. The rebound by the Wizards. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Thomas, that's good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Pritchard. Batum with a screen on Wiggins. Pritchard, no good. And Washington with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Young against Wembanyama. Here's Thomas. Rebound by the Magic.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Now here's Young. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Young's got 29.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Throws it up high. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Williamson outside. Pass to Batum. Picked by Williamson. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Williamson outside. Back to Young. Young drawing the double team. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Batum's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Thomas on the wing. From the corner. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Young. 4-3. They grab their own miss. Back to Williams. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Young. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you really want to stay down on any kind of fake like that, so Trae Young does a nice job of coaxing the defense.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
First one falls.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
The Wizards making a switch here. Looney's checked in for Portis. Towns comes in for Vassell. Poole, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Rubio is subbed in for Thomas. And both free throws good for Young.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Rubio. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Orlando has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Nembhard, the pass to Young. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Poole. Jacks up a 3. Here's Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Puts up a 3. Rubio with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a big factor tonight.
Now here's Wembanyama. Poole outside. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 assists in the game. The Magic have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Adams with a screen on Rubio. Crafty move. And the layup is good by Young. Young's got 36 points.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Rubio looking around. Towns outside. Lets the 3 fly. Second chance shot. And it's Wembanyama laying it in. Wembanyama's got 25 points in the game.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Nembhard, the pass to Young. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Young's got 39.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's the steal. Here's Nimhart, covered by Wembanyama. Nimhart, the pass to Young. Here's Hendricks, launches it. It doesn't go for him. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Wembanyama. Outside Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3. Here's Looney. And Looney with the slam.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Victor Wembanyama.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Here's Young. After the basket by Washington. Here's Hendricks. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Towns. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Nimhart. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Karl Anthony Towns, and Karl, it was a bit of a shootout out there, but you got it done. How special to you was this win?
I mean, it was big for a team that shoots threes like they do. It's about continuing to just keep playing hard and find ways to win, and we found a way to win tonight.
It's all about finding a way. Thanks, Kat.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, say does.
"2K Sports" brings you the NBA by this time. For the season. And I think it's fair, Greg, to say we know the identity of these teams. How much are you worried about record at this point if you're a player?
And, Kevin, I wouldn't worry about record as much as I do camaraderie and execution. I also look at the schedule up to this point. How has the team fared against tough competition?
Look at the 76ers starting group. JaVale McGee is out there with Randall. Then there's Davis. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Simons in at the 2 spot. Now, here is Irving. The kick out to Ball. Buries it from three-point range.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Here's Davis. He had 15 points last outing. Here's Randall. And it's sent back by Isaac. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Outside, Ball. 5 to shoot. Isaac a screen on Rozier. Ball no good. Now here's Rozier, coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. And here's Randall. Passes it to Rozier. Randall with a screen for Rozier. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer. Randall can't get that one to fall. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Zubac's a screen on Rozier. Ball against Rozier. Ball kicks to Ingram. Isaac with the screen for Ingram. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do.
Now here is Davis. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Now Irving, following the miss by Julius Randle from deep. Shoots over Simon. There's Ball with the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Rozier against Ball. Rozier into the lane. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now, here is Irving. Still without a basket. And the dunk by Zubac.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Randall with a screen for Simons. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Simons missing.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
The 76ers trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Rozier. Another shot. Does not score again. That's his fourth miss against one make.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Randall with the ball. Isaac picks him up. Now the pass to Davis. And here's McGee. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got 5.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Ingram against Davis. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Fires away from outside. Dallas again missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And it's Simons off the drive. Good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Mavericks will go for a different look here. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Zubats. Grant Williams comes in for Isaac. Christie, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Then for the 76ers, Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Davis. Alec Burks comes in for Anthony Simons. And John Wall subbed in for Terry Rozier. '76ers on defense, trailing by 2. Suggs with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Now here's Griffin, following the miss by Julius Randle, and it's in there.
And that's just too easy. When Griffin gets to that area of the floor, expect him to finish.
All with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Wall looking it over. Randall with a screen for Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks leading by 4. Now Suggs. 8 points his last outing. Griffin. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Burks kicks to Wall. Randall from outside. The Mavericks pull it in.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Suggs uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
It's Wall with the drive. McGee trying to break free. Wall, that's good. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Wall. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Ingram. Can't connect from short range. And that does it for the first quarter. It's Dallas. They're up by 4. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. 4-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Kyrie Irving is out there with Suggs. Then there's Grant Williams. Then there's Griffin, and it's Christie in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Wall, no luck.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Fires for 3. Christie can't make it. The 76ers trail by 4. Davis, the pass to Wall. Burks in the corner. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Burks has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the 76ers. Irving against Burks. To the wing on the left. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Wall. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Davis kicks to Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. Christie against Davis. The shot, no good. Mavericks leading by 4. Christie the pass to Irving. Here's Christie. Griffin down low. He's against Vanderbilt. And the basket is good. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials. But, Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. In the corner, Irving with it. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closer. For 3, here's Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Davis sets a screen. Wall dishes to Davis. Will it go? And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Wall. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Irving, a screen on Wall. Outside Williams. Outside Irving. This one for three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you. First one falls for Richard. The year before you entered the league in 2001, the Sixers made the NBA Finals and haven't since.
Yeah, I just love watching Allen Iverson that season. Won the MVP, averaged 31 points per game, almost 20 more points than any of his teammates. He was the offensive firepower every single night.
And so Wall nails both of them.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Vanderbilt's checked in for John Wall. Wall hits them both.
Well, I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
Pass to Davis. Inside, here's Simons. Passes it to Rozier. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Rozier. Off target from outside.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now Rozier, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. McGee finds Rozier. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Isaac passes the ball. Isaac a screen on Rozier. He's off from 17 feet. And Simons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Ball against Rozier. The pass to Davis. Back to Rozier. Pulls from the top of the key. Count it.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. To the paint. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Simons. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ingram up top. He's guarded by Davis. And it's Ingram missing. 76ers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Davis with it. Isaac picks him up. Releases. And Davis can't get it to go. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against New Orleans.
Yeah, in that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Dallas making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Randall's checked in for Vanderbilt. Rozier against Ball. McGee the pass to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Back to McGee. Outside, Davis. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Isaac a screen. Inside. Randall brings the double team. Zubac. Out to Ingram. Dallas moving it around. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And a football player in high school, Suggs, doesn't shy away from contact. And for a guard, he is a unique threat from the foul line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now here's Simons. He's covered closely, and Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
.104 left in the first half of basketball. Randall a screen on Ball. Rozier for 3.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Zubats with the screen for Ingram. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Rozier. Feeds to McGee. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ingram. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram, a screen on Simon. Here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
And with that 6'4" frame, Suggs is tough to stop getting to the hoop.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
That one is no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Randall surveying the D. And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Zoo, facing a stout defense like this, what do you guys need to do to be effective?
You know, we look to play in a fast pace, run the floor, run pick and roll, hard defense, and, you know, we're playing good defense so far.
And the results speak for themselves with that. Thanks very much, man. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Dallas Mavericks.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA, any team can beat you if you don't come ready to play.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
You can tell this selection process is going to be a little bit heated. Each guy is a show stealer, fighting for the spotlight. Some good players are going to be left out of the contest. I can tell you that.
You know what, Jack? It happens every year.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Nice game, great performance by Lonzo Ball.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Julius Randle and Bernie Simons out there with Rozier. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Good on the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Randle. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Irving passes to Zubats. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Irving with it. Picked up by Davis. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Up top, Zubats. Guarded by McGee. Clock at 4. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Mavericks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts. 81%.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Zubats. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Irving against Simons. Down low, clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Dallas leading by 11. Ingram outside. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul called on the Philadelphia 76ers.
Wily move by Ingram. Able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
For Dallas, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And the first one drops.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 13-point game. They host the Clippers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pass to Davis for the 3. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Isaac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Julius Randle picks one up.
And you want to see that. Isaac getting deep post position. He loves putting the defense in a tough spot, always looking to get to the line.
That's good from Isaac.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Rozier kicks to Davis. Driving the lane.
Defense makes a good effort, but Davis is so powerful on the drive, it's hard not to make contact.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Dallas calls timeout. With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Kyrie Irving is second.
Quite a roll he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ingram dishes the ball. Isaac with a screen for Ball. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game. And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart and kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Julius Randle. Beyond the arc. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's McGee with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. Zubac's a screen on Simon. Dallas no good that time either.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Randall outside. Outside for Davis. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And here is Ingram. He's got 12. Zubac a screen on Davis. Ingram passes to Zubac. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rozier. Loads it up for Davis. It's tipped. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Randall. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Randall's got 9.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ingram against Davis. Ingram kicks to Isaac. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The 76ers trail by 7. Simons, the pass to Rozier. He dishes it to Davis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Ingram against Davis. No good from Irving.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Williams, he's checked in for Dallas. And the 76ers also making a change. Burks is checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. A shot's good from Simons.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 12. Outside Irving. .156 left to play here in the third. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Count it.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Rozier up top. He's covered by Ball. Burks can't get it to go.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Here's Irving, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Williams against Randall. Lets it go with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Tries the spin move. Zubac with the screen for Ball. It's Irving, top of the key. A 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Randall outside. McGee is screen on Williams. Irving against Randall. Here's McGee. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And that's now 7 points for JaVale McGee.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Ingram against Burks. Ingram passes to Zubac. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Zubac has got 8 points. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks lead by 11. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Christie is out there with Williams. And it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Suggs. And it's Griffin in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Wall passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
The vision and understanding Wall has in pick-and-roll situations is second to none. So many of his teammates have become better shooters because of Wall's perfect passes out of that set.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Irving from long range. Rebounded by Gafford.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Jacks up a 3. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 9. It's a floater. Yep, it counts.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
That's his first personal.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And the free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. Works for 3. Traps in the tray.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now, here is Irving. Williams, a screen on Burks. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
So here's Burks. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. No one covering.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
The shot's good from Irving.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The pass to Gafford. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Right side, Griffin. Back to Irving. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Fast break, here they come. Uncovered. The shot's good from Christie. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Wall. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Tuesday, They'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Indiana Pacers.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And that one falls for John Wall. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Christie. JaVale McGee's checked in for the 76ers. He's off on the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing here by 8. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Wall. Kicks it to Burks. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Davis. Some changes for Philadelphia. Randall's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Fernie Simons comes in for Alec Burks. And it's Rozier in for John Wall. And both free throws good for Davis.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Irving finds Williams. Ball, a screen on Randall. Suggs with the ball. Out defended by Randall.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
A different look for Dallas. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Griffin, and it's Ingram in for Suggs. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Rozier. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas leading by 6. Here's Ingram. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Now here is Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Ball, the pass to Zubac. Dishes to Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. It's stolen by Davis. Poked loose. Rozier against Ball. At the elbow, Irving. Zubac, a screen on Simon. Irving for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Randall's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And stolen by Irving. Outside, Ball. Over Rozier. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Back to Simons. Pass to Davis. Rebound by Williams. Mavericks leading by 6. Ingram dishes the ball. Outside Williams. Pass to Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Randall kicks to Davis. Passes to Simons. It's in there. Davis with the assist.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Dallas calls timeout. Isaac's checked in for Dallas. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Irving. Zubats with the screen for Irving. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Randall down low. He's covered by Isaac. Randall passes to Davis. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Randall.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Now, here is Irving. To the middle. Here is Zubats. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Now the dish to Randall. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Irving. Inside. Randall with some nice D. The 76ers trail by 4. And Simons, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Lonzo Ball picks one up. Shooting for Philadelphia. Drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He hits both from the stripe.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Zubats, a screen on Rozier. Here's Ingram. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Davis finds Randall. McGee, a screen on Isaac. Here's Randall. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Outside, Ball. inside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Zubac. Ball from long range. Misses the tray. Timeout called the 76ers. Rozier with the ball. Outside for Randall. To take the lead. And we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop. And they come up big. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Rozier. We've got Irving. Ivica Zubac is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot.
And look, if you get Kyrie in the open floor, it's going to be a problem because, you know what? He's pretty much unstoppable when you get there.
Now here's Randall. Four on the clock. To take the lead. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The kick out to Ball. Zubac with the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball is not going to back down in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
Randall with the ball, now guarded by Ingram. Randall passes to Simons. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Ball. He kicks to Irving. The tray. Ball. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Davis. A fadeaway. Ball with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Ingram. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And after playing 1 year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his club, just dominating with ease in these moments.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
To get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Now here's Ingram. And Davis sends it back. Simons against Isaac. Down low. Here's Randall to take the lead. He feeds it to McGee. And they take the lead. McGee's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Davis against Ingram. Over Randall. And it's Ingram missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. Now here's Randall. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ingram outside. Right wing. Davis against Isaac. The kick out to Irving. And they recover it. Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. And now they decide to foul intentionally. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And we've talked about Randall becoming a leader. Now taking charge and wanting to deliver at the line.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 2. We've got 22 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Dallas. A 2-point game. Ingram against Davis. Zubac's a screen on Davis. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And I love Rozier's aggressive attitude. Not someone you want to foul in these moments.
Second one is good. Being both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 9 seconds left in the first overtime. Here's Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
76ers ball.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Now at the line for the 76ers, Anthony Simons, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. Isaac outside, looking to end the run, and the miss. So Philadelphia wins it, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, gritty win. What was the difference?
Grit, grind. Came out in the second half with a lot of energy, a lot of force. Coach got on us about not playing with force. They were catching the ball too easy, wherever they wanted, and they were were denying us. So for us, we had to come out in the second half with a lot more energy, a lot more force on the defensive end. We did that, able to come out with the win.
Yeah, you really made it hard for him, AD. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
Let's make the starting lineup for the vision.
Hey, this should be a fun matchup. Grant. Two of them. Premier teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Andre Drummond is out there with Al Horford. Then there's Paul George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Jazz. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
George outside. Spins. George draws the double. Back to Harden. Jokic grabs the board. Pass to Batase. Ivy with the ball. Drummond defending. To the middle. Jokic is doubled. He's off on that one.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
George outside. Into the lane. And that one good.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Ivy passes to Jokic. Pass to McCollum. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Now here's McCollum, coming off a terrific game against Cleveland.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
George outside. Nice move. And the layup is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's McCollum. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game.
This is why Jokic is an all-star caliber talent. He has an ability to hit hard contested shots.
Here's Drummond. Three-pointer off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. George scanning the floor. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porter. Outside Harden from behind the arc. Utah with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Now here's George. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Harden can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Jokic against Horford. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Ivy. Jokic has got his second basket on the night.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
George draws the double. Outside Harden. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Batase. Hey, expanding his range. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Horford with it. Here's George. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And the first one at the line is good. And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers, intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Harden against Ivy. Pass to Kessler. It's stolen by Drummond. Harden against Ivy. Outside Harden. To the inside. George against McCollum. Outside Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
Now here's McCollum. He's scoreless. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pass to Drummond. The 3 is up. Utah with the rebound.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
McCollum finds Ivy. Here's Miller. Here's Batase. And the miss. Not the best shot selection there. Bogdanovich against McCollum. Now here's Drummond. Defense right on him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Doris, when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go. You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick swap, that sets them up nicely for the future.
And he drops the first.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Cole Anthony comes in for James Harden. He does not get the second one. One constant we've seen from Utah in recent years is a nice balance of offense and defense.
That was certainly the case, B.A., under Quinn Snyder. And the beauty is you have now installed a brilliant young coach in Will Hardy. He exceeded expectations in his first year, and I can't wait to see what develops as his career continues.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Watson. Now Jokic. Lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 8. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Anthony, the pass to Bogdanovich. Porter against Payton. Porter looks it over. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Jazz. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Oladipo. Now here's Porter. 3-pointer. And they'll get another chance. Offensive rebound. Outside Payton. And here's Oladipo. There's the three. Sinks it from distance. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Victor Oladipo makes just enough threes that you've got to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Jazz. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Larry Nance. Bogdanovich is out there with Anthony. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Bigger than your average guard, Bogdanovich is 220 pounds. He can win some battles there inside.
Porter, the pass to Jokic. Nope, 4 for 7 now. The Nets shooting around 41%. Anthony with it. Now Porter defending. Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
That's good from Porter. After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it. Those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
Porter hits them both.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Now here's Porter. Still no points. To the paint. Here's Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
Second team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
And Anthony drops them both.
Their focus is sharp tonight. You can see it at the free throw line, shooting almost 90% from there.
Pass to Oladipo. Here's Jokic from outside the arc. Porter pulls it in. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Anthony up top. Back to Porter. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Nance for three. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oladipo outside. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
And Jokic no good on that one.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
Harden's shot is good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Ivy outside. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Batadze, the pass to Jokic. That's miss number 5 on the night. 6 for 11 now. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 3-point lead. And Nance with the slam.
The very definition of a high flyer. Larry Nance, my goodness.
The drive by Porter. Payton up top. Pass to Ivy. Over Harden. The Jazz again can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
His first shot coming late. The rebound by the Jazz. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ivy outside. Bogdanovich against Porter. Jokic passes to Porter. That three's off the mark. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Harden. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Miller's checked in for Utah. C.J. McCollum comes in for Porter Jr. And the Nets also making a change. George is checked in.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Jokic. Gets it to fall from the right block. Jokic has got 14.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Outside Porter. George against Ivy. Down low. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game. James Harden has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Pass to Jokic. Another shot. No stopping Jokic.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Outside Porter. They set a pick. For 3, George. Rebound, Utah. McCollum's got 4 rebounds now. It's deflected.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
George, no good. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. McCollum finds Ivy. Pass to Bataze. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Horford with a steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And to me, that's all started by the defense of Al Horford. This guy anticipates on the defensive end as well as anyone in the NBA.
And Utah calls time here. Making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Sims, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bogdanovich comes in for Porter Jr. Kessler passes to Ivy. Now here's Kessler. He's closely guarded. McCollum finds Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Bogdanovich.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Good on both.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harden surveying the D. Takes the 3. Kessler with a rebound. Utah trailing here. A minute 39 left to play in the first half of basketball. On the wing, Ivy. Pass to McCollum. That one drops for him.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
1:21 left in the second. Harden against Ivy. George outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
McCollum outside. Pass to Ivy. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Harden. Stolen by Ivy. In transition, here come the Jazz. Shot's good by McCollum.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
George outside. From downtown, Kessler with a rebound.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
McCollum taking his time here. Kessler passes to Batadze. And that misses. That would have put him up. George outside. To win the drought. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Brooklyn Nets. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hey folks, let's get right to it. How about James Harden? He's having himself a game.
I mean, this is how you want to start the game, attacking most every time he touches the ball. And he's got the receipts, Shaq.
Listen, high point tonight. So far, putting in the work.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea of where it's headed.
I can think of some names out of that and somebody kick off, but I won't name names.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Ivy's out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Miller in at the small forward. That's the group for Utah right now. Now here's Ivy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Jokic. Ivy outside. Clock at 6. It's Jokic, high post. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Nikola Jokic, 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's George. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A new-look Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, "I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night."
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Miller. Give him 8. Here's Jokic to the left side wing. Pass to Bataze. 6 to shoot. Here's McCollum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. McCollum's got 6. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Out to Horford. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Horford. Here's Porter. And there's the rejection. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Philadelphia 76ers.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
That one goes. Count it. And now a 4-point Jazz lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
George for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
George, no good.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Pass to Miller. Now here's Jokic. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
And the jam by Drummond.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Here's Bataze. Yet to see a basket. Out to McCollum. Fires for 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Harden. 14 points for him. And the Nets call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Payton's checked in for Utah. Let's see the stat sheet here for Paul George.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Utah on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Harden, the pass to Porter. George outside. Fires from deep. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific 3rd period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Now here's Harden. He's got 14. Count it. Good. Harden's got 16 points.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Jokic in the post. Drummond defending. There's McCollum with the 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Harden against Ivy. Here's the 3. McCollum pulls it in. McCollum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They are just owning the boards right now. Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And they've also been successful running their offense through the post. They're making the defense respect that interior threat.
And the first one at the line is good.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
Nance, he's checked in for Horford. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Bataze. Hey, from beyond the arc. Brooklyn with the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's George. He's got 9. Launches a 3. And the Nets miss again.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Inside. Here's McCollum. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. It's a 10-point game. Now here's Harden. He's got 16 on the take. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's Ivy. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. McCollum against George. McCollum's shot is off.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Harden against Ivy. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
This speaks to the strength that James Harden possesses. He is so good at finishing through contact.
Now a timeout called by Utah. Different look for Utah. Kessler, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Watson comes in for Batadze. And it's Porter Jr. in for Ivy. .56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Porter. Payton up top. He's guarded by Porter. Payton, no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert your traffic.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Porter. Here's Sims, guarded by Payton. Sims can't get it to go. The Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Bogdanovich against McCollum. Clock at 6. Good D by Bogdanovich. The third quarter comes to a close. Jazz out in front. They're up by 6. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started.
46.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. James Harden out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Justice Winslow. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Nance in at power forward. And he gets that one.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Pass to Nance. And here's Bogdanovich. Off target from outside.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Porter from outside. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And here they come. Here's Oladipo. From down in the low post, it goes. And now a 10-point Jazz lead.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Harden. That one falls.
James Harden is one of the most difficult guys to cover in the entire NBA. This guy's ability to score with contact and bodies around is something else.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, James Harden. One shot.
That's good from Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Now here's Jokic. And here's Porter. Pass to Watson. Here he goes. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Bogdanovich, no good.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Pass to Watson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Harden with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Harden against Jokic. Let's go with a three. Harden misses.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Off target with the three. The Nets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And Nance with the slam.
This is what Larry Nance brings to the table. Physical ability, versatility, commitment to getting better.
It's Jokic, high post. Back to Porter. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Stolen by Harden. And now the Nets on the break. Pushing it up now. Winslow with the bucket. Winslow's got his first points of the game.
There's a reason James Harden is always near the top of the assist charts. That ability to distribute to teammates is elite.
Now here's Porter. And just as Winslow picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Big group substitution here for Utah. Latase's checked in for Watson. Miller comes in for Payton. McCollum, he's checked in for Oladipo. And Ivy subbed in for Porter Jr. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic the screen. Beyond the arc. Miller can't get it to go. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Drummond the screen on Ivy. Here's Harden going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 5-point Utah lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's Ivy from the arc.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Ivy. After the basket by Brooklyn. Pass to McCollum. Here's Jokic. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Ivy against Harden. Launches it. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
Ivy, left side, to the inside. Here's Jokic. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jokic has got 12 points in just the second half. Brooklyn trailing. George outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
At the line for the Knicks, Paul George. At the line for
one shot.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Down low. Here's Jokic. Brooklyn with the board. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harden against Ivy. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Utah leading. Ivy with the ball. Driving in. Here's Jokic. Brooklyn with the board.
Great contest by the defender. That's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Here's Harden. He nails it, and we're tied. Harden's got 31 points.
Well, James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
Now here's Jokic. Out to McCollum. From deep. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Drummond with the screen. George finds Drummond. Count it! And that one brings them within one.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's McCollum. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, nice D from George. Here's Brooklyn. Here's Porter. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Ivy outside. Ooh, stolen by Harden. To take the lead. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fourth team foul. Good job.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're losing by 3. 23 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
.23 seconds left in the fourth. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 5. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Now Harden. Horford outside. Pass to George. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Yeah, with McCollum at the line, the defense should be sweating. He doesn't waste many free throws.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. It feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
All right, thank you. Nicola, this team showed up tonight defensively. What can you say about the effort on that end of the floor?
I mean, it's a whole collectively, you know, it's not just one guy, it's the 5 guys on the floor. So it's a coach, it's a bench, it's a fan. So thank you guys. Thank you a lot.
Thanks to all. Thanks to you, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
coming into Miami, Florida. That's it. Welcome, basketball fans. It's Saturday at Bank Break. On paper. This look. Like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Johnson. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Jordan. And it's Lillard in at the point. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Middleton outside. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. Kaminsky against Johnson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Quickly against Beal. Johnson with a screen on Quickly. Beal. And it's Miami with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
But hey, it's a different season and anything can happen.
9 feet out. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Fox looking it over. Now the pass to Quickly. Back to Fox. Fires the 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickly.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
Houston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Free throw good from Lillard. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
No free throws good from Lillard. Well, Smitty, this summer, Udonis Haslem retiring after 20 years in the NBA. And all with the Miami Heat.
Kevin, he is Mr. Miami, born and raised. And his impact on the city and the organization goes well beyond the court. He is Heat coaching.
And the basket by Kaminsky.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Lillard. Last time out he had 44 points. Driving in. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Middleton. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Passes it to Fox. Takes a 3. A rebound by Johnson.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Lillard, the pass to Beal. Now here's Johnson. Thybulle on the wing. Houston moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Lillard's got 8.
A less common spot for Lillard, but his accuracy is still undeniable.
Outside, Fox. Shoots over Lillard. Another miss by Fox.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Johnson sets the screen for Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 10.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Outside, Fox. Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. Outside, Fox. Plumlee sets the pick for Fox. Another miss by Fox.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Here's Jordan. Miami grabs the miss. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
And it's blocked by Jordan.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. Jordan takes pride in his defensive capabilities.
Beal dishes to Lillard. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Heat High Squad. Make some noise!
Houston making a switch. Dunn's checked in. Let's check out the NBA's top producers from three-point land. Fifth on the list, Emmanuel Quickly.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
Here's Podziemski, defended by Thibault. To the paint. Middleton against Jordan. Middleton can't get it to go. Here's Houston now. They're on a 14-5 run. And that one's good. Thibault.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Here's Podziemski. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
Now here's Kaminsky. They trail by 11. Middleton for 3. And no good that time. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And here now is Thibault. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And here's Johnson outside. Pajemski grabs the board. Last outing for Houston, it was a loss to New Orleans. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
And here is Dunn, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Johnson finds Thibault. Now Beal. And Houston again with the bucket.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Miami with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's Pajemski. Still scoreless. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Middleton. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Thibault kicks to Beal. Dunn passes to Johnson. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Quickly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
Now at the line, Emmanuel Quickly.
That free throw, no good. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Fox against Lillard. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Into the lane. That one good for 2. Lillard's got 14.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Rockets lead by 8. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Rockets.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Damian Lillard. Chris Dunn is out there with Grant. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Richards in at the center position. Oubre can't get it to go.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8 frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
The Heat trail by 8. Outside, Fox. Harrell setting the pick for Fox. Shoots over Grant. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Dunn kicks to Lillard. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Dunn passes to Richards. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Clark, a screen on Dunn. And slam dunk by Harris.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
Fox against Lillard. Trent outside. Kicks it out to Grant. Oubre with the steal. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Goes back up. No good at the rim. Rockets leading by 6. Here's Grant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Not the guy you want to send to the line. Jeremy Grant has improved his game from the stripe.
Rockets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
And the second free throw, good. It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
Now, here's Fox. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. Good, nice job down low. Harris has got 7.
Even against good defense, Harris uses a combination of strength and agility to either overpower or elude the defender.
Lillard with it, now guarded by Fox. Back to Lillard from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Fox. There's the dish to Harris. Back to Fox. Pass to Quickly. Over Trent. And it's Quickly missing.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Thibault finds Lillard. Shoots over Fox. And it's denied by Fox. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Fires from deep. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Rockets leading by 8. Pass to Thibault. Jordan with it. Guarded now by Clark. Count that one. Jordan's got his first points of the game.
This is what DeAndre gives you. An enforcer inside who's developed more moves offensively.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there's the pass to Plumlee. Clark outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Trent, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And it's a 12-point Houston lead.
That's why you stick with it and play through the whistle. Gary not taking the contact for granted.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And the Heat with some changes. Kaminsky comes in for Brandon Clark. And Middleton subbed in for Harris. Houston also making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. Here's Fox. He picked up 24 points in their last one against New Orleans. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. Fox finds Middleton. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Lillard surveying the D. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Now, here's Fox. Middleton with it. Lillard picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. The wide open look here for Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Fox has got 6 points.
And Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. Chris Dunn's checked in for Houston.
Substitution on the court.
Off the inbound pass. Jordan dishes to Dunn. Second chance effort. No good. Shot missing. Plumlee with some nice D. The Heat trail by 14. In the corner, Middleton with it. Passes it to Quickly. And he dunks it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
The shot by Beal, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
But Jemski's shot is good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Beal with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. Another miss by Houston.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Middleton the pass to Kaminsky. Here's Podziemski. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Beal against Middleton. Beal's shot is good. Beal's got 6 points.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
Beal with the steal. Stolen by Quickly. He kicks it to Kaminsky. With 1 on the clock. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Houston Rockets. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Miami Heat.
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the three-point shootout. Here are some of the possible contenders.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. The Heat trail by 10. They've got Plumlee. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Quickly in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now, here's Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. Rebound by Johnson.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's Lillard missing. And it's Fox with the ball for Miami. Pass to quickly. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Houston. Jordan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Beal drives in. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
The Heat trail by 13. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Middleton the pass to Fox. Back to Middleton. Over Thibault. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul.
The Heat have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Jordan looking around. Lillard from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan.
3 points.
Jordan's got his 4th assist in this one. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Over to the wing. And Plumlee kicks to Fox. Shoots over Lillard. Miami no good on that time either.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Fires it up. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got his 6th rebound on the night. Quickly the pass to Fox. Here's Kaminsky. In the corner, Middleton with it. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thibault. Lillard, right side. Plumlee with the rebound. The Heat trail by 16.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thybulle's number has been called, he's been ready.
Yeah, it really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. look now at our 2K leaderboard to see which wingmen have come away with the most steals over the past month. And you look at Thibault. Such quick hands, second in the NBA.
And this is the set of guys that can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. They know how to swoop in for a steal from anywhere on the floor.
They're not just great on-the-ball defenders. These are players who get in the passing lanes, they double team, and they love harassing guys in the paint.
Johnson, the pass to Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
How about the pass from Lillard? Good at spotting his open teammates.
And the Heat call time here. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
For your Heat Ice Squad.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Bradley Beal.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and that's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Kaminsky finds quickly. Pass to Plumlee. 6 on the shot clock. That one drops for him. Fox has got 8 points.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Thibault for 3. It's rebounded by Quickly. Beal gets a wide open look. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 5 assists in the game. Outside, Fox. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Johnson sets the screen for Lillard. Johnson outside. Off target from three-point range. And it's Fox with the ball for the Heat. It's a 13-point game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. When the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call, you need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Heat. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Rockets. Fox hits them both.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Jordan, a screen on quickly. It's good. Beal's got 13.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Now, here's quickly. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Fox, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's just such a high IQ. Beal using the bounce to get to the line where he's just a fantastic free throw shooter.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That free throw missing.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Rockets. Chris Dunn comes in for Lillard. And he sinks the second. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
For Miami, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Now at the line, Chris Middleton.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. He doesn't get the second one. Rockets leading by 13. Here's Feibel. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Quickly the pass to Middleton. Back to Quickly. The rebound by Grant.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Done outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's going to go back the other direction. But they played a pretty clean game. Not many giveaways, and the score reflects that.
And the Heat making a change here. Oubre's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Trent's checked in. Now here's Oubre. He has yet to score. Pass to Podziemski. Good on the three-point shot.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Trent outside. There's the screen. Great D that time from Harrell. The Heat trail by 12. Middleton outside. Here's Clark. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here's Trent. To the inside. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Trent. 16 points for Beal.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Harrell down low. Defended by Richards. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Harrell. Grant surveying the D. Beal. Paczynski grabs the board. Miami's on 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Clark the pass to Middleton. Shoots from 14. That shot off. And so it's the Houston Rockets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We come back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Houston leading by 10. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Jeremy Grant. Gary Trent is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Richards in at the center filling out the middle. Here's Grant. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Montrezl Harrell did not like that.
Grown man strength from Grant. Just punishing the defense with these type of plays.
For the Rockets, Jeremy Grant, 1.
And that one misses.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Fox kicks to Harris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Houston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Lillard, the pass to Trent. Now Dunn, guarded by Harris. Harrell against Dunn. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
For a lead guard, Dunn's the perfect storm inside. Long, strong, and athletic.
The free throw drops in for Dunn.
We've seen real improvement from Chris Dunn at the free throw line. Used to be his Achilles heel.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Heat trail by 14. Out to the wing. Clark kicks to Harrell. Clark, a screen on Trent. Oubre against Grant. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Lillard, bounce pass. Dunn up top. He's defended by Harrell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
That's good from Richards. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat trail by 13. Harris, right side. Harris draws the double. Here's Fox. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Lillard against Fox. Done outside. Back to Lillard. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Harris with it. Now defended by Grant. Fires the 3. Harris, no good. Rockets leading by 11. Dunn looking over the floor. The pass to Richards. Harris against Lillard. Dunn, wide open. He fires. Another miss by Houston.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And the basket by Harris.
And right there, you could see Tobias had made up his mind. The ability to handle the ball at his size makes him a tough matchup.
Now a timeout called by Houston. The Heat making a switch here. Quickly's checked in, and a change for the Rockets. Eibel's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Houston. 17 points was their biggest margin. From deep, Trent. And it's Miami with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Quickly. And Fox has it in the corner. To the paint. Stolen by Grant. Thibault with the ball. Now guarded by Fox.
Getting high in the air. Gary Trent Jr. teaching the rim a lesson.
The Heat trail by 11. Harris outside. Driving the lane. Tries again. It's blocked. Lillard against Fox. And the basket by Lillard.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Heat moving the ball around. Harrell finds Clark. And again, it's the Heat missing. Rockets leading by 13. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Quickly. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
So I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Now at the line, Emmanuel Quickly.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw dropped for Quickly. A different look for Miami. Plumlee is checked in for Harrell. Kaminsky comes in for Clark. And Middleton subbed in for Tobias Harris. And then for Houston, Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. Johnson comes in for Grant. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. And Quickly drops them both. Rockets leading by 11. Lillard outside. Johnson from outside. Miami grabs the miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Quickly with it. Pass to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Plumlee's got it back down to within single digits for Miami.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Lillard the pass to Thibault. Lillard outside. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got 8 rebounds in this game. Beal with the steal. Driving in. The jump hook. Miss number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Fox passes to Quickly. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
Now, here's Fox. Plumlee in the high post. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Jordan sets the pick for Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up. And it's Miami with the rebound. Now Fox. There's 1:47 left in the 4th. Drives to the hoop. And it's Fox with the jam.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Lillard the pass to Jordan. Back to Lillard. Launches it. Oh, they get it back. Johnson, a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Lillard against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Lillard against Fox. Johnson with a screen on Fox. Here's Lillard. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
.56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the Heat call time here. They trail by 8. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kaminsky. Jordan with the rebound. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And Lillard kicks to Thibault. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Kaminsky misses. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 17 points was their biggest margin. So we see Houston taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. With DeAndre Jordan, you were a big factor inside tonight. How important was it to control the paint?
We just wanted to set the tone defensively for our team. We knew that they had some great guards who, really penetrate and break defenses down.
Well, you took a lot of that away, DeAndre. Thanks for your time. Kevin?
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
Now, let's meet the start.
Well, Brent for 2. Team. That love to get out on the break. How big will transition defense be tonight?
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Russell Westbrook, McDaniels out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Harris in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Westbrook. Harris a screen. Westbrook can't hit. And Kitty has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a 3-point game. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Yeah, the way that Simmons handles the ball at almost 7 feet, it's pretty much impossible to defend.
At the line for Toronto, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
Now here's Giddey taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Simmons against Durant. Williams grabs the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Tatum with it. Fires the 3. Oh, threw the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
At the line for Toronto, Jason Tatum. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He's off on the first.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a primetime player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Durant. Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 5.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Durant. McDaniels from long range. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now here's Powell. His stats right now averaging 9 points a game. Giddey against Okongwu. 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Harris. For 3, Powell drops in the 3.
And how about Powell just coming back and taking on the challenge, answering the call.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Westbrook can't hit.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
What a fantastic play by Russell as he gets up in the air. And that is just not your average 2 points.
Here's Giddey. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. Here's Giddey. Outside Simmons. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Simmons with a screen on McDaniels. That one rolls around and rims out.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Powell against Harris. Back to Westbrook. Puts up a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Back to Simmons. Over Harris. And there's Simmons on the assist from Powell.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Okongwu, a screen on Simmons. Here's Durant. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And it's Powell with the ball for the Raptors. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Now here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Toronto. Boucher's checked in for the Suns. Raptors on D. They lead by 4. Back to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Simmons with a screen on Westbrook. Cunningham, left side. Fires the 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Stolen by Giddey. Here's Cunningham. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Williams with the screen. Giddey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. 5 on the clock. A little mid-range shot is up. Okongwu with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The Raptors with a lead. On the attack, Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Here's Boucher for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. here's Giddey. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And the Raptors with some changes. Metu, he's checked in for Williams. Kevin Love comes in for Ben Simmons. And Whitmore subbed in for Powell. Martin, he's checked in for Phoenix. Martin comes in for Harris. Phoenix calls timeout. Midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You take a look at Phoenix. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence.
Well, I think for Phoenix, at this point, you really need to focus on blocking out negative energy. You have to play for one another. There's still time to turn things around.
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Westbrook's got 5 points.
Big when Russell Westbrook starts hitting from deep.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter, and it's Cunningham missing.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Back in 2017, two-way contracts started in the NBA, created more opportunities, Grant.
The BA Chris Boucher signing one of the first two-ways back in 2017. I mean, he was a huge success story for this system. Chris signing a big contract during the 2022 free agency period.
Here's Westbrook, following the bucket by the Raptors. To the paint. Here's Boucher, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Giddey passes to Love. Outside Giddey. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Cunningham outside. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Constant contact from Cade Cunningham is going to happen on the inside, and he doesn't seem to mind it.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Martin. There's the triple. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
Fires away from way outside. That one no good. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Raptors up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Kenyon Martin. Kevin Durant is out there with Cody Martin. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Şengün in at the 5. Nice shot by Durant.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
First one falls for him, and the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again, and penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Fultz passes to Durant. Şengün in the post, working on Metu. They get it back. Outside for Fultz. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Tatum passes to Metu. Cunningham outside. There's a screen by Metu. It's on target from the high post. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Outside Durant. Yep, that one goes. Durant's got 12 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Tatum. Out to the right wing. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good by Metu.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Durant inside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Williams. And that one's on target from the wing. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Fultz against Cunningham. Fultz passes to Şengün. Durant inside. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
JT for 3.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
Fultz passes to Şengün. Durant looking around. Driving inside. Back to Şengün. Şengün, a screen on Cunningham. Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Toronto calls time here.
Here comes the Raptors wide dance, which means we need you to get loud right now.
Here for the Raptors. Robert Williams checked in for Metu, and it's Powell in for Williams. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
Cunningham, no good on the free throw. Well, we've got a two-time NBA champion at the table, Brett Barry. How does the title team approach the middle of the season?
Well, thanks, BA, for reminding me of that. That's nice of you. But you're not treating these regular season games like anything other than a step in the process to try to get to your best basketball, which you want to play in the playoffs. Championship teams aren't built on ones that try to flip a switch.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Outside Durant. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. Here's Durant. 16 points for him. For 3. That doesn't go either for Durant. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Toronto. It's a 5-point game. Giddey passes to Cunningham. And it's Harris with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to McDaniels. Poke loose. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You take a look at Durant. He checks in second in the Western Conference. The fans just love this guy.
You better believe he's earned it. It's been an incredible season for him, and I think he should be part of that starting lineup.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results. Powell, he's checked in for Toronto. Boucher's checked in for the Suns. Russell Westbrook comes in for Fultz. Tatum from long range. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter. Powell against Harris. Pass to Westbrook. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul. Whitmore's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Coming onto the floor for your Raptors, number 7, Cam Whitmore.
Out to the right wing. Okongwu inside. Williams defending. That's good from Okongwu on the assist from Boucher.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Giddey. Powell outside from the arc. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. The Suns trailing. McDaniels passes to Harris. Westbrook outside. Back to Harris. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Raptors.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Durant, he's checked in for the Suns.
Kevin Durant.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Harris with it, picked up by Powell, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
.141 left to play in the first half. Durant against Simmons.
I mean, one of the best, most versatile defenders in the league. Simmons locking his man up.
Durant against Simmons. Durant, no good. Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Williams with the screen, 14 feet away. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Durant, the pass to Westbrook. Now here's Okongwu. And he lobs it up top. Intercepted. Here's Whitmore. Still no points. Here's Powell. Sweet little floater.
Yeah, you got to get Norman Powell a little bit further from the basket. Easy too.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Simmons against Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
To the inside. Tipped. Oh, Durant with a steal. McDaniels with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Harris misses. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Giddey. 16 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Westbrook from deep. Giddey, and the 3-pointer goes. Giddey's got 6.
Giddey setting the pickup, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Raptors up 11. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Frank Vogel. Coach, too many turnovers thus far. It's been a struggle. What were you seeing in the first half?
Oh, we came out. We knew they were going to give us their best punch. They did. They picked up their pressure. We have not handled it well. We got to use their pressure against them. And hopefully we'll do better going forward from this point.
Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, the obvious problem is the perimeter defense, and it's not all their fault. Sometimes a team just gets hot, but at the same time, at some point, you have to force shooters to put the ball on the floor and beat you some other way.
It's a conundrum. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
And at this point, that battle is coming into focus. So many great names. People at home making their voices heard loud and clear.
Wonderful to feel love from the fans.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
Robert Williams out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Jason Tatum, then it's Norman Powell, and it's Giddey in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Tatum from long range. Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 11, and at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Simmons. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Harris. Westbrook with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Outside McDaniels. Now Okongwu. Back to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Tatum. 4-3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Okongwu with the bucket.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
And Toronto calls time here. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. Jason Tatum, 4th.
And what an efficient group of scorers. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, they play patient basketball, and the shot selection is excellent.
And when they get to those sweet spots, you can just count it. Each one of them is capable of having that kind of night where it looks like the bucket is about 5 feet wide for them.
Simmons with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum passes to Simmons. The teardrop. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. That one misses. For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Tatum. Powell passes to Tatum. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Williams tips it back in. Williams has got 6.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy, and West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
This is where you watch Russell and how aggressive he plays. Such a physical guard.
For Phoenix, Russell Westbrook, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Simmons, the pass to Tatum. Simmons with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum gets the bucket.
Calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Westbrook finds Durant. Back to Okongwu. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Up top, Giddey. Pounded by Westbrook. Right side, Tatum. Shoots. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And the shot is good by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 8.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
There's Tatum with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Giddey against Westbrook. And no good. Giddey with a defensive effort. The crossover. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Williams. Simmons, the pass to Giddey. Back to Simmons. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Here's Williams. Down low. Outside Giddey. 4 on the clock. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Durant, pass to Westbrook. Kongwu, a screen on Giddey. Westbrook against Giddey. And the shot is good by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Powell passes to Tatum. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
And he's good on the first of 3. Metu, he's checked in for Toronto. Whitmore comes in for Simmons. Şengün checked in for the Suns. Boucher comes in for Durant. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level during the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Now here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Giddey against Westbrook. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Toronto's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. There's a screen. Giddey passes to Tatum. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Boucher a screen on Powell. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Şengün, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Boucher. 23 seconds left in the third. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
At the line for the Suns, Chris Boucher, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And the Raptors making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. That one's no good. The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Outside Durant. And he converts the layup. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Kevin Durant is out there with Cody Martin. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Alperen Sengun. And it's Martin in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Durant. To the wing on the left. Sengun with it. Working on Metu. Outside Fultz. Martin with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Fultz. And he's off from 17.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Tatum against Martin. Tatum can't hit. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Right side Fultz. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Phoenix, Markelle Fultz. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Cunningham passes to Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Pass to Williams. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Raptors lead by 12.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Durant, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And it's Tatum missing. The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Sengun, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Fultz. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Phoenix timeout. It's that time, man. T-shirt time.
for Toronto. And the Suns also making a change. Okongwu's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. Nifty move. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Durant with a screen on Cunningham. Tatum with the block. Powell outside. Pass to Cunningham. The floater rejected by Okongwu. Outside Durant. Fultz with it. Clock at 6. Tipped.
Great to now. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
Outside Tatum. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Fultz. Okongwu, a screen on Cunningham. Fultz finds Okongwu. Count the basket.
I really like their second half adjustments. They're showing some moxie inside.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Robert Williams comes in from Metu. And it's Josh Giddey in for Cunningham.
At the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw good. Okongwu. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Tatum, and the layup is good off the glass. Tatum's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Westbrook, the pass to Durant. McDaniels, a screen. Durant's shot is off.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. A 12-point game. Outside Durant. The floater. KD. No stopping the floater.
The uncanny ability for a big guy to slip towards the hoop, then loft in the nice floater. Durant showing a little bit of everything on that play.
Tatum from long range. The Suns clear it.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Harris passes to Westbrook. Harris, a screen on Powell. Westbrook outside. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Pass to Giddey. And he banks in the layup. And the Raptors lead by 12.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
McDaniels, a screen on Giddey. Harris outside. Jacks up a three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Whitmore missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Powell outside. Pass to Tatum. Takes a three. Gets the three to fall. Tatum's got 34 points.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, The resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
For Toronto, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Outside Giddey. Back to Tatum. Lets the three fly. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Raptors.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
And the Raptors making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And so he hits both. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Outside Giddey. Inside. Here's Williams. Good D by Kongwu. Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. McDaniels passes to Durant. Goes back up. Okongwu finds Westbrook. Here's Durant. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Pass to Giddey. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Powell. And here's Simmons. Pulls it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Substitution on the court. Get to the block.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Martin outside. He takes it in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Suns, Kenyon Martin Jr. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. Cunningham outside. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this
And a glimpse of the team as they arrive. A well-dressed and hello basketball fan. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players. To see how this thing all turns out.
You take a look at Beal. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Johnson is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Jordan. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Lillard in at the 2 guard. Pass to Beal. You know what stands out, Clark, with both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley.
And, you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court. And there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
The free throw drops for Lillard. Free throw is good from Lillard.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Eason. First quarter, just over a minute played. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. The Rockets pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
So if you look at the Rockets' struggles, Clark, over the last few seasons, what stands out to you?
Well, I think it starts at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. I mean, a team is not going to make noise in the NBA if they don't defend consistently. I'm sure improving on D is a focus this season.
Al Beal, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
That's a 2 from Lillard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
The pass to Turner. Here's the three. And another miss by Boston. Beal against Booker. Here's Lillard. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Lillard's got 6.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Booker finds Mobley. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 6. Jordan left side. Houston moving it around. Off target with his 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Booker outside. Back to Eason. Passes it to Mobley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
At the line for your Celtics, Evan Mobley. At the line with 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And that one misses. Boston trailing. Feeds to Booker. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
Skillful make inside by Booker. Able to find his spot for the finish.
Outside Beal. The rebound by Turner. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And Booker kicks to Mobley. Pulls up on the elbow. That puts them in the lead. Mobley's got 6.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Mobley with the block. Jovic passes to Booker. Jordan against Turner. Back to Booker. Down low, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Jordan sets the pick for Lillard. Booker pulls it in.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Mobley a screen on Johnson. The drive by Booker, banked in off the glass.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game.
There they are. Make some noise for Sunday Entertainment.
Boston making some changes. Grimes is checked in. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Tari Eason. Houston with a big group substitution here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Grant comes in for Johnson. Chris Dunn's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Trent subbed in for Damian Lillard. Grant kicks to Dunn. Pass to Trent. They set the pick. Can they get it? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, one thing you know you're getting with Gary Trent Jr., volume three-point shooting. He lets it fly.
And he is really fearless at the arc. I think because of his consistency. And when he gets hot, well, he can get on a burner.
The free throw drops for Trent. Well, here we are, Clark. This is game 2 of a back-to-back for these guys, so should we expect lower energy out there?
I certainly am not counting on that. I mean, these guys are in tremendous physical condition. They can handle a quick turnaround. That's part of what they get paid to do.
Trent hits them both. Here's Paul trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Charlotte. Mobley is screened. Pass to Kispert. Three-pointer. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
And Mobley throws it down.
Paul, one of the very best passers in the game, and he gives it to you right on time and on target.
Rockets trail by 6. Grant outside. There's the pass to Trent. 1:29 left in the first quarter of the game. Good work defensively by Turner. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Heat in Miami. Kispert, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Over Mobley. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Right now, let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Celtics second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop the layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Pirtle, he's checked in for Turner. Noel comes in for Mobley. And it's Booker in for Paul. And a change for the Rockets. Lillard's checked in. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Dunn. Another miss by Houston. And so Booker will bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. Kispert dishes to Noel. Celtics passing it around. Passes it to Booker. Pirtle with a screen on Dunn. And here's Booker from the arc. The Rockets pull it in. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
The Celtics have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw good, Booker.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
OMG, that's how you silence a crowd.
Evan Mobley getting it done for the Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Here's Booker. They've got Pirtle. Evan Booker out there with Kisper. Then it's Noel. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. And that one, good.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by the Celtics. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
You know, it was 1-1 split from two teams on the opposite side of the standings. You know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it. And players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Rockets trail by 8. Lillard, the pass to Richards. Trent outside. No good with the triple. On offense, here are the Celtics. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll start out on the road and play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against Memphis, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Greg talking about Jakob Poeltl. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Both free throws good from Poeltl.
Poeltl is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
All right, fans, here comes Celtics Entertainment. Let them hear it. To center court, Celtics Entertainment.
Got a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Damian Lillard.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Rockets trail by 8. Dunn passes to Lillard. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. From deep, Trent hands it from downtown. Trent's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pirtle up top. Dunn against Booker. Pirtle with a screen on Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second in free throw percentage and top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. That just tells you this is a group that values taking care of the ball.
And they're a team you can't send to the free throw line because, Greg, of their incredible percentage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. And some changes here for the Celtics. Jovic is checked in, and Tari Eason subbed in for Kispert. Both free throws good from Booker. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And Lillard kicks to Dunn. Pass to Richards. Trent with the wide open look. His 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 7. Eason finds Noel. Booker looking around. Back to Noel. Booker outside. Pulls up, high post, and the jumper is on the mark. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Pass to Richards. Back to Grant. Trent outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Eason passes to Booker. Overdone. No good from Booker.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Out to the right wing. Dunn outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. Grant outside. From past the arc. Another miss by Houston.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Eason's shot is good.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Grant outside. And the pass to Dunn. Lillard from outside. Eason grabs the board.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And Booker kicks to Noel. Inside, here's Jovic. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jovic has got his first bucket in this one. Lillard against Eason. Passes to Dunn. Shoots over Pirtle. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 14-5 run. Kicks it to Booker. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mobley, he's checked in for Boston. Jordan's checked in for the Rockets. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Gary Trent. On defense, Houston, they trail by 14. To the middle. Mobley dishes to Pirtle. 5 on the clock. And here's Booker from the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Booker's got 15 points.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
Checked in for Pirtle. Houston also making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Grant. Trent comes in for Lillard. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Chris Dunn. Trent outside. To stop the drought, and stolen by Eason. One-on-one here. The shot's good. Eason's got 5 points now this quarter.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Now, here's Trent. He's got 5. High post Johnson. Pass to Thybulle. Over Booker. Another miss by Houston.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Beal gets a wide open look. It's good from long range.
Sometimes trailing in a game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Trent finds Johnson. Top of the key, Beal. 6 to shoot. Unloads. It's rebounded by Jovic.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Booker outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside, Beal. The step back jumper is good. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Turner with a screen on Beal. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Trent. Here's Beal. The 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
From 13. And so it's Boston controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. I think we're too worried about getting out in transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, we all got to get in there and rebound.
You can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our All-Star voting totals.
It's the middle of All-Star voting. This is when I will make my way to the top of the list. Kenny wouldn't know anything about that.
Actually, Shaq, the producers are saying that Kenny is leading the studio All-Star voting.
Thank you.
Recount.
Yes, that's it. That's in one city. You need to count all the cities up.
And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Boston Celtics.
You know, shout out to the coaching staff. This is a disciplined team right now. This is one of the best I've seen with very few mistakes so far.
And you wonder if they'll face a more aggressive, disruptive defense in the second half. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And so Booker will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And so in the game for the Rockets, Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Johnson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy. But more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Free throw good from Lillard. Here's Turner. The pass to Booker. Mobley against Johnson. Count that one from Mobley.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Lillard scanning the floor. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Lillard's got 14 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Beal against Booker. Launches a 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Booker's got 23 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now, here's Lillard. 14 points for him. Over Eason. Lillard misses.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by the Celtics. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Booker the pass to Turner. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jovic, no good. Rockets trail by 20. Lillard from outside. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
He's just an electric factory. Lillard is such an amazing athlete.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Celtics fans, please put your hands together and welcome to center court, Celtics Entertainment.
We take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. 5th best, the Rockets.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Booker. Back to Eason. Just 4 to shoot. The Celtics working the ball around now. Mobley. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Beal dishes to Johnson. Lillard on top. And Lillard gets double teamed. Johnson from outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Johnson's got himself going with the triple. His first basket of the game. Got a piece of it. Celtics have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. The first one falls. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Both good from the line that time. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lillard against Eason. Mobley with the block. Booker outside. Pass to Mobley. Turner with it. He's covered by Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Good work there as it goes. Turner's got 6.
That's weight room action right there. Excellent strength from Turner. You try to get physical with him, and he can overpower you.
Pass to Thibault. There's the triple. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Shot's good by Turner.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
Jordan a screen on Eason. Here's Lillard. Jordan trying to free himself up. Jovic passes to Eason. Booker with it. Fader on the way. Rockets with the rebound. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. And Lillard gets double teamed. Jordan kicks to Grant. The pass to Lillard. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Houston.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Timeout called the Celtics.
Here they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
Noel's checked in for Boston. Paul comes in for Devin Booker. Houston also making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And Trent subbed in for Lillard. Here's Paul. Scoreless thus far. At the top of the key, Turner. Paul looking around. Passes it to Eason. Lock at 6. Here's Turner. Shoots over Richards. The shot by Turner no good. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 16-point game.
And with each passing season, the 7-footer, Nick Richards, looks more and more comfortable.
Whenever he's on the floor, Greg, he's going to work hard as well as focused on taking good shots and playing tough defense and really staying within himself. I love that about him.
Now here's Paul. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Here's Noel. Back to Paul. From about 19 feet. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Celtics lead by 18.
You know, Chris Paul is one of the outstanding scoring point guards of this or any other era, for that matter. He's just a guy who knows how to get it done.
Now, here's Thibault. He has 5. Here's Trent. Again, the Rockets score.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
1:06 left in the third. Paul for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Grant. Nothing on the board. Trent outside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So it's Boston now. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Turner. Off target with the jump hook. Rockets trail by 14. Thibault kicks to Beal. To the inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Celtics leading by 14. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Rockets trail by 14. Booker out there with Kispert. Then there's Pirtle, and there's Nerlens Noel, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You can see they're trying for higher percentage looks here in the second half. A strategy they hope will help them close ground.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Now here's Booker. Overdone. That's good from Booker on the assist by Noel. Booker's got 27 points. Grant outside. Back to Lillard. Trent right side. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And Boston has possession. Pass to Grimes. Down against Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
And nothing you could do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
Grant against Noel. Done outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Mobley, he's checked in for Noel. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Houston. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Now Richards. Shot clock at 5. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Mobley a screen on Grant. Now here's Booker.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
Second team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Devin Booker. At the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. So he gets them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Thibault for 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Booker outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so Lillard will bring it up for Houston. Down by 12. And then Lillard slams it in.
What a move to get into that shot. Lillard using that slick handle he has.
On the wing, Booker. Dunn covering. Dunn against Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Free throw good, Booker. The Celtics making a switch here. Both free throws good from Booker. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Lillard against Eason. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now Booker, after the missed three from Damian Lillard. Shot clock at 2. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And yes, it's good.
Well, you always have to do your best to keep up with Chris Dunn, guys. I mean, just absolutely remarkable in transition, given his athleticism.
Now here's Booker. Mobley sets the pick for Booker. The three. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 36.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Timeout called the Rockets. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
And put your hands together for Celtics Entertainment.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. Johnson comes in for Jeremy Grant, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Chris Dunn. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Johnson. Houston moving the ball around, and Beal kicks to Thibault. Pass to Johnson. Here is Lillard. He's covered by Eason. Back to Johnson. Beal from long range. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
And that's money from Beal. He's so crafty at finding space in that deep corner.
Booker outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Devin Booker. At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Booker. Rockets trail by 12. Outside, Beal. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Thibault kicks to Johnson. Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Yeah, and they've been on the winning end. I mean, effort is one thing you can always control in addition to attitude. I would credit this lead to force of will.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Lillard misses. Boston leading by 14. The pass to Booker. Now Mobley. Outside Turner. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Mobley finds Turner. Booker with no one around. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
Now here's Lillard. Johnson from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Booker the pass to Mobley. He feeds it to Turner. To the right side. Jovic. And again, Boston with the triple.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
That was Celtics entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause. Celtics fans, give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
The three from Johnson. The rebound by the Celtics. Eason's got 6 rebounds now in the game. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the fourth. Takes it out to Booker. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Houston. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Lillard misses. Boston leading by 20.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Here's Mobley. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Turner inside. Defended by Thibault. Takes the three. No good from Booker. Beal against Mobley. Beal dishes to Lillard. Thibault for three. Knocks down the three ball.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Here's Booker. From down in the low post, it goes. Booker's got 45 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Lillard from outside. Rebound, Boston. And here's Booker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, what does a win like this do for you at this time of the season?
Hopefully it gives us a little momentum. We got a tough stretch coming up. We got our back-to-back next week, so hopefully it just gives us a little momentum.
We'll see if he can keep it going again. Thanks, Chris. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.